I'm gonna make a tentacle compilation for you, Ruthie LMAO.
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're truthful about it. Centipede? What's Ruthie Skeleton doing at the Olive Garden? Don't question it, okay? I wanted breadsticks! Why the fuck can I not hear? It's because there's no subtitles. Whoops. To the red country and part of the gray country of Oklahoma. No, I'm not reading about fucking Oklahoma.
Now I've been kidnapped against my own will. Yay! I love being kidnapped. You never know what'll happen when you get kidnapped.
See, why do you need to go to the gym when you can just lift your refrigerator?
Should we cry? We can cry right now. I can bring the tears on right now. I will cry with you.
This is a threat. I will cry.
Up! Avert your eyes! There'll be boobies in these parts. I got an emergency. First, I'm Australian. And second, there's been a murder.
I want one of those bells for stream. So I can... Oh no! A skeleton! Ah!
I just peed out cheese. That's gross.
And
Fungus
will always love you. What are we looking at? The music is telling me something, but I don't know what it is. Do a boatload of cocaine and try to single drop. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how to do step one. I do not know how to access cocaine. I feel like going out of my way to access cocaine might be a bad idea too. And expensive. Legally speaking, it's not a war crime unless we're at war. In other words, it's just a crime. So for those who do not know, we're playing Mafia, which means we're going to be a criminal. Not that we haven't been criminals before, but actually criminals. Our job description is crime. Remove workwear before entering. Only enter the factory completely naked. Ah! No!
Slacks just rated with 3 viewers.
This is awful. What has a Hello? Well, that was very rude. T-pose for dominance. Okay. Fuck! My teeth! What? I'm sleeping!
What was that noise?
Hello. Welcome. First off, thanks for the raid, Slacks. You're not a month late to my birth date. Just like 10 days. It's okay. I think it counts. Also, hi, Ethan. Hi, Max. Hi, James. Hello, Slacks and friends. Hello. Yesterday was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Max. Anthem the third. Happy birthday to you. Even here, look at. I was gonna come up with like a really long name, but my improv skills are very bad today. So remind me that it's your birthday again tomorrow, and I promise it'll be like Maxwell, Anthem, Rupert, Bartholomew, Burgess, Oscar the third. That's your 109-year-old birthday name. Hello. Hi, Kai. Hello, everyone. How are we doing on this fine day? Hello, Kat. How are you doing on this fine day, Kat? Tell us yours. I got your armpit. I got your armpit. He's not like me getting his armpit. Well, today, friends, we have actually done a thing. We, as a community, are now making me make a game. And so this is going to be a new stream format, so that way I can work on the game a little bit during stream. And who knows, if we like this game dev thing, maybe we'll do it forever. But for now, it's going to be more of a visual novel, which I think people have disagreed over the years on whether or not that's actually a game, but I have to code it, so I say it is. We have forced you to learn to make a game. Yup. And when we make a 3D game, the next game I'm going to do will be in the Godot engine. So, yeah. Anyway, so what we're going to do is what's called the Pomodoro method. Now, this guy, the guy who made the original Pomodoro method, he really did it in a different way, but my buddy uses it in this way, and so we're going to use it my buddy's way because it's way better. Oh no, Cat! He almost fell to his doom. But don't worry, I caught him. So what we're going to do is we're going to work for 45 minutes on whatever the heck you want to work on. Doesn't matter. Just work on something. Even if it's like, I don't know, 45 minutes for a game. I don't care. And then we have a 15-minute break where we'll yak at each other about what we've done for 45 minutes. I'm probably still going to talk because I'm a yapper. I gotta talk. You're actually working on your project management certification. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I gotta turn down the heater. It's so hot in here. Okay, so you choose a thing. We'll work on it for 45 minutes, and then we take a 15-minute break. I don't know if for 15 minutes we're just gonna yak at each other, or if we're just gonna like get up, run around, scream a little. I don't know. For my break, I've yak. Yeah. Or maybe I might introduce like media share in some capacity where you guys can use points to like share a small video or a meme or something. I don't know. This is the first time. And as we know, anytime I do something for the first time, it is done by the seat of my pants. So, with that being said, we'll probably be doing about 4-ish sessions of work break. For one of the first one. Oh. Hey, almost there. 3 more months. Look at that. Hi, Vlad. So I saw something amazing. Electric Cowboy and those ladies, Baby Metal, did a song together. Okay, so for our first break, remind me, and we will listen to that song together soon. And then you'll have to aim for the next one, which is 420. That's a lot. Always down for Baby Metal. Yeah, I like Electric Cowboy and Baby Metal. We'll see if I like them combined. For the first one, I'm going to be doing stream improvements. I call the first section stream improvements, where I'm just going to work on like making the stream better, whether it be making the animation or updating sounds, or who knows. For a little bit though, I was thinking about maybe changing the stream vibe of 2025. So like coming up with a new color palette, maybe doing a little background, like how right here is purple. Maybe this year's theme is Spooky Galaxy, and I do little animations of stars. Who knows? But that's the first round is stream improvements. The second round is I have a website. You wouldn't know because I never tell anybody, but I need to work on it so that way everybody knows about it. So that way it's just supposed to be a collection of all my shit on one site. So I'm going to also work on that as well, because if I don't work on it, it's never going to get work done. Is it thisisruthiesite.com? I wish. No, it's just theuntoldSitcom.com. I'm going to probably doing a lot of updates to that. Even better, I know. I should buy some of the, what? I'm so offended. Only Vlad knows about my site. Okay, Vlad knows. It should have been, oh, I know what you're going to say. Theuntoldsit.com. Yeah, I know. Coffee said the same thing. Maybe I if my site ever gets a lot of traction and I make lots of monies, maybe I could buy some domains that are all random that go to my site, like thisisruthiesite.com or theuntoldsit.com, because it would be really funny. Anyway, I'll be working on the site, and then the last 2 hours I'm going to be working on the game, and I don't know how I'm going to go about it, but that seems like a problem for future Ruthie in about 2 hours. I don't have a timer for on screen, so I think... Do you see that? Do you see that? What is that? Is it like weird to you guys? Oh, you guys, there you go. There was a print and it was, don't worry about it. Also, hi, thanks for the follow. It looked weird. I fixed it, okay? Okay, so I don't have a timer for on stream, so that will be the first thing that I look for stream improvements. So that way, okay, look, I'm gonna start the timer. All right. Like a cat may have licked the lens. It's true. It's very possible. I'm starting the timer, and then I'm gonna eventually... You have a question for the class. Sure, I can do Spotify because I have it to where the VOD. Also, hello VOD. If you're joining us for co-working, put on your own damn music. I'm sorry, I love you. Oh, the music video though, you have to watch it. Okay, let's hold that for the break. Free countdown streamer. Okay, I'm gonna start the 45 minutes, which means you have to start working right now. If you're not working, start working. What are you doing? I'm gonna look for a timer first, so that way we can have a timer. Start working. Yes. because I think if I'm going to be doing this Pomodoro stuff, I need a timer. I can just put on. May I help you? I'm busy. I'm working right now. Do you understand? Yeah, I know. Oh, that's why it won't work. My camera's not plugged in. It is not. It's still not plugged in. Hold on. I was going to put on the extra camera. I was very confused. Hello. These stream improvements. Hey, there you go. There we go. There's a light on the cat now. Like I said, your working could be anything. It could be playing a game. It could be actually working. I wonder if I could add a timer through Firebot. Because Firebot has a lot of fun stuff. FXQ. Nope. Time-based? Do timer? What is the can I do a timer? Ooh. We can make a timer. Okay. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not the timer we're looking for. Nope. Can't do it through Firebot. If you see random text on the screen, no, you don't.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hi, Contra. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? I'm not gonna do it like this. They want me to download things. I don't want to do that. We're doing a little bit of working. For 40 more minutes. We've only been working for 5 minutes, y'all. I know. Now to remember how to use GitHub. There's something you can do, I guess. Oh my god, what? Stop meowing. We're trying to be productive. Don't look at my scripts. Get out of here. Oh my god. It's so big. Oh wow. Oh my god, it's ginormous. Shh. We're gonna make it much smaller. How many seconds are in 45 minutes? Why is this in seconds? $2,000 seconds. 27. Hi. Get back over there. Oh, nope, I'm not going to edit any scripts. No thanks. Nope. 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 No, sorry, you can't come over here. No thanks. I don't have room on my desk. No thanks. No, no thanks. No, no thanks. Hi, Techman. Nope, nope. Back up, back up. Design feedback? Oh boy. Okay. Bro, what are you doing? Stop tearing up the carpet. I have a little rug back there and he's chewing on it. Knock it off. Knock it off. Oh, hi. I'm gonna switch from trying to do a timer and make that a later Ruthie problem. And instead, I'm gonna, first I'm gonna move coffee away. Coffee, you can be right. Yeah. Yeah. Coffee's right there. Okay. So one of the things that I want to do is, recolor my overlay. I'm going to do that real quick. For 2025, I want different overlays and stuff. No, I wanted you over here. That's okay. Oops. There we go. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. I have to unplug and replug. Sometimes art programs are dumb. So why is everything so wacky? There we go. Oops. I have, but where did I put them? I have pixel brushes. Where did I put my pixel brushes? I probably need to download them. Pixel brushes. Where are my pixel brushes? Yep, I found it. My pixel brush. Pixel work. Oops. I'm still trying to get used to the controls. Actually, instead of doing it like this, we should make everything really, really, really light. Oops. Then do our own version. Yeah. Say, I've never really done a lot of pixel work. Pixel work is pretty tough sometimes. Oh my lord. Oh my Lanta. Hello? Oh, we're racing. Right, my bad. Oops. No. I want to duplicate. Let me duplicate. So that way I may flip. Ah. Okay, y'all. No more working. Stop it. Knock it off. Ah. There's my timer. Get out of here. You're not even worth it at the moment. I have to figure out how to make that work better. Yeah, stop working. Finally. We did it. Our first work. I'm redoing. I have decided that instead of trying to figure out how to do the timer on stream, I have to download something, and I can't just turn OBS off and back on again. I mean, I could, but like, but nope, all done. No more. I'm certain you talk to yourself just as much when you're not streaming. Yeah, I do. Just write a timer in Python. That seems to be what I'm gonna have to do. I have to do I'd have to do 2 separate scripts. And I think I could do it after I have to figure it out. But like if I did it, I'd do 2 scripts, one for 45 minutes and then one for 15 minutes. that is static between all scenes, because I mean this one is, I think. Hold on, let's copy and paste this real quick. I know, we're not working. We'll go over here. I mean, this one's static. The problem is that I can't make multiple of this one. Get out of here. So yeah. Get out of here. You written over 1,000 words. You did the 45 minutes of writing. Let's see. What was the name of that? I don't need this one. I don't need that one. I could also, so there's this Pomodoro game. It's called Spirit Lo-Fi. Let me show y'all. Spirit City Lo-Fi. Okay, so put the timer into a method that takes length of time as an input. Create a thread pool and spawn timers as independent threads. Then use KTinker library to give it a GUI. Yes. I don't think I know all the things for that. So here's this nerd stuff. And they have the little timer right here. I just need a timer. I need a Pomodoro timer, because then we can write 45 with 15, and then it would just, and then we would add 4, and then it would just do this for 4 times. That's what I need to do. I need to make my first GitHub is this, making a Pomodoro timer. But that's a later problem. The Knights are playing the Ducks. All right. Did we get a lot accomplished? Are we super productive right now? So productive. So neat. Okay. Get out of here. I want out. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want the lo-fi anymore. Get out of here. I have to take away that hotkey. Hold on. I better do that hotkey taking away, or I will never remember. Get out of town. Go away. Get out of here. Thank you. Very much. Much words. Perfect. Good. Let's see. We're going to look at that one. Hold on. I gotta go into YouTube. You'll never know what anything is. What was it? Electric. That's not how you spell electric. Electric Callboy Baby Metal. Wait, where is it? Baby Metal. Okay, official video. Shush. You're not allowed to be here yet. I gotta make sure I've gotta do one thing before desktop audio. Get out of here. Can't let the desktop audio reach the hello, you know. I can't let the desktop audio reach the stream. Or I will get copyright struck straight into hell. Okay. Are we ready? Get out of here. Neat. really like Baby Metal. Oh, shush. They almost continued with more. Look at how so pixel. Get out of here. Oh, I really like We Got the Moves. I like Electric Callboy. They're good. You guys can also do this move, okay? Hold on, he's gonna do it. It's this, okay? Just be on beat. Don't fuck this up, okay? Just be on beat. Hello, lady. You messed it up. Dang it! How dare you? You'll never be able to live this down. I like that part. I don't know why I like that sound effect. Oh, sorry, I'm interrupting you. I like that sound. What is buff Rami Malek doing here? Get out of here, buff Rami Malek. Shut up. So that's Electric Callboy, everybody. I like them. I think they're great. It's stream, but stream, but stream, but stream. You can't tell, but that's okay. Yeah, we've got there is a lot of cool, really good I like them. I think they're great. There was a disappointing lack. There was a lack of Baby Metal. You know, it happens. You can't always be Baby Metal. Sometimes you gotta not be Baby Metal. Can't I though? Baby Metal needs to be with everybody. Uh-oh, it's time to work, y'all. All right, no more play. We gotta work. It's work time. "45 minutes. You know what this means. Ruthie's gonna work on her website." Ruthie has a website? Yep. I gotta get into it, but yep. Time to work. Get on it. Start going. We'll talk in like 45 minutes. I guess you guys can sort of watch what I'm doing, but I'm not going to take away the... I'm not going to take away the... You guys get a filter the whole time. I'm actually going to like edit most of this. How did I even set up this goddamn place? "8-bit stream." Yep. 8-bit stream. Touch me, make a clip. Ah, I'm glad that someone else noticed that. That was so weird. Typed search. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the main page. We're going to tinker with the main page. So I use Squarespace for my okay, fine. I'll let you guys look. It's not like it's a secret. Okay. I use Squarespace for my my stuff. I wish I could just oh, I can. Sick. And they've got like all this nice plug stuff, but I don't particularly like Squarespace that much. Oh, sick. But a cool thing about Squarespace is now we can go to the mobile view. Wow. And then I can move stuff from mobile as well. Excuse me. Excuse me. The script is for coffee right here. Not Ko-Fi, not coffee. No, I want it back. Give it back. Oh. How big did I make that? One more, okay. Yeah. Then how big did I make this? One more. Yeah. Ta-da! I could make them a little closer like this. Nice. See you later, Vlad. No, go back. I want to go back. No, get out of here. I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I want that. Thank you. Ugh. I feel like I need one more thing. So that way, I mean, like, I'm off by one right now. Unless I made Discord really big. What's this? Okay. I mean, technically, I have an equal amount. Then I could add. I don't remember how to work this thing. Oh, add block. Oh. Everything's got to scooch down, actually. I want it to be smaller. I want the contact and the about to be on the same line. I don't have that kind of control, though. That is most unfortunate. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Don't know if there's like a different way to do these better. So we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna test things. Introduce your brand. What if my brand is nothing? Hmm. Actually, this is no longer. Now hold still. This is no longer. This is a different one. This is 2023 thumbnails. Archive thumbnails. If you do not know, I have done all of the thumbnails for my archive channel, HiVod. Hello. And I did them all this year, so I need a way to show them all. And we'll start by adding a gosh darn background. What's the background I use? This one. Ugh. Keep working. That's just hockey. The Knights scored against the Ducks. Good for us. Nope. It's not what I wanted. Was the first one I ever did? cannot remember for the life of me. Maybe it's on my iPad. Ooh, actually, can I organize? Hold on. Can I organize stuff via, like, when it was added? Sort by date. Means Hitman was the first one. In March. My goodness. Okay, get out of here. I don't need it. Okay, Hitman Absolution. There's 100 Hitman Absolutions. Ah, they make them into a square. I did have beaten on the bottom, and then I realized that some people, I can't ever beat some things. Design. I like the carousel idea. Space. I need... There we go. Okay, cool. I'm gonna order some teriyaki. I want teriyaki. Let's see. Button? No. Title? No. Well, no, title's good. Not make it stand out, though. I want the title. Give me title. Content. Title. The title is 2023 archive thumbnails. Oop. If I wouldn't misspell thumbnails, that'd be great. Next. Ooh. I'm gonna put... This isn't exactly when I may have finished it, but it is when it's on my computer, so it will work. Body? Ooh. Maybe I want a body, not the alt text. I think alt text is something else. Nice. Ooh, I wonder if I could link out to the game as well. That would be nice. Nope. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to the playlists and I'm going to find all the playlists and then link out to those playlists. There we go. Finish that writing thing for now. 1,400 words. Ooh, find the new thing. And YouTube. Okay. Pretty sure that I put this under like just chatting. Also, something I'm doing is 2025. I'm gonna have new thumbnails for things that I made, like for like a just chatting or something like that. Things that we do most of the time. I do. I think I put it under drawing. No, I did not. Where is this? It's like purple. How am I missing it? Pick up food. Hmm. Well, I don't know why I cannot find the playlist. Maybe I got rid of it. Maybe I just decided no thanks. Doesn't really matter. Now I could have it to where, since this one was the first one, and then the first thing comes back, or you go, I think maybe go through the year. Hello? Hello? What are you meowing about? I was fan of the color red. Ruthie featuring the color red. Yeah, what? I'm right here. In fact, you could come up here if you wanted to. Oops. Like the City Skylines playlist is gonna get a new thumbnail because I know we're gonna play City Skylines. Yeah, I know. What's wrong with this one? Your kitty has also joined me in your floor time. Good kitty. What is wrong with you? Do you need to be... There we go. Hey, do you mind, bro? You can't be over here. Yeah, you're gonna have to just live with being over there. Buddy. Why in the world? Am I just gonna have to... Buddy, you were in my freaking way. Buddy, you cannot be up here. There's a whole tower for you to be at. If he gets on, so you must be thinking, Ruthie, why not just let the cat do what he wants? Why not just let him be where he obviously desires? He will then lay on everything. I don't think you understand. He will lay on everything and then proceed to knock stuff out of the way. So, like, he will most definitely knock down my my drawing tablet, and just believe me when I say it's just a little easier if he just stays over there. Oh, dang it. Excuse me. Get out of my way. Okay. I did not go to the city skylines. Ah, I figured it out. Okay. Pretty sure I put Banished in my one-shots playlist. Let's see. I did. So maybe that should just be video. I know I did that really weird, but shush. I kept the link, didn't it? Yeah. Hello, welcome back. I have kind of found how I want things to look. In a second, we'll kind of scroll through everything. I do think I kind of like the arrows being on the side. No, because they get in the way of what you're looking at, so. Okay. This is when I started doing my older stuff. Because I didn't do any thumbnails when I first did my archive. And now I am most definitely trying to keep up. I think I'm a little bit behind. I have one game that I haven't. Two, Crow Country and RimWorld don't have thumbnails yet, but you know, I'll get to it. The unfortunate thing about the Star Wars, about this one, is that that is unfinished. You don't actually get to see my reactions to things, which I think is kind of sad. Gotta double check your links. Hi, Jelly. I'm doing website tinkering for this work sprint. By work sprint, I mean I'm just. How are you doing? Are you still dying? Then you can start the whole playlist if you ever so wanted to. Ah, look, our favorite game, Pathfinder. That might be the playlist that has the most videos. I don't think I usually play games for that long. Your left ear is full of fluid. You should go to the doctor. Like, I get that like it's expensive, so maybe you don't want to. But you're really going through the ringer right now. think I've made it. Okay, y'all. No more working. Stop it. No more. You must quit. What was the last one I did? Be Rising? Perfect. Get out of here. No more. I have so many more to put up on the site. Aha. So look, you've come to my website and look at this. You can now scroll through all of the thumbnails I've made. I don't know if I should go with the newest to the oldest or oldest to the newest, but I do kind of like the idea of seeing me improve in my thumbnail game. I started out with, this, and at the moment, the last one is this, but I did a lot of them. But Hitman was the first one. This was the game that brought back the archive. It's not fun. If I haven't made a general improvement by Saturday, I think I'll go to urgent care, get checked out. That would be so swell. You should do that. If I could convince you to do it, not like even sooner, I would. You've been sick for 2 weeks. This part of the site has a construction hat. Oh, hi. How you doing over there? Hello. No more site. Get out of here. And now, in 15 minutes, we're going to finally start on game dev. Big old orange gato. Yep. Look at this. Look at this sucker. Look at this guy. I'll have to change my title to Game Dev Renpai. We're probably not, by the way, we're probably not going to start just jumping into coding right now. I do think that I'll probably do a lot more story. I'm a story person, so we're definitely going to be doing story stuff first. So we'll have to figure out how I probably am going to make a flowchart. So I should probably pull up that thing to make a flowchart. Because flowcharts are cool. Is this it? No, this is not what I wanted. Step 1 is a plan. Exactly. We need to have a plan. Ugh. My first plan is to go to this one site that I use for flowcharts, and we're gonna create a new flowchart. I'm not going to I know, I shouldn't be doing anything, but I am going to get set up for the next working stuff because I'm going to be doing a lot of talking for this next bit. But how are you doing? What have we done? What did we do? How is the working going? How is the fishing going? You know, every brand of work. And yeah, Jelly, just go to urgent care right now. It's only like 10 o'clock. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, they're closed. I'm sure it'll be fine. You could go to the ER. I've always felt like ER is like if you're dying. So maybe don't go to the ER. I feel like the reason why ER stuff goes so long is because everybody goes there for everything. So instead of it being, you know, and then they have to do triage medicine. So, you know, if someone's coming in with a bullet wound and you can stay alive for the next 2 hours, they're probably not going to help you. I'll also walk you guys through what software I'm going to use for I should load up that software. I have a lot of things on my computer right now. RER is basically the fancy urgent care rural medicine. We have become so fancy that I could hypothetically go to an urgent care. Is it close? No, but hypothetically, I could get to the urgent care. Let's say the worst happens, if I need to go to the hospital, it is probably just easier for me to walk. So let's hope I don't need the hospital. Okay, well, I lied. At least ambulances. The fuck? At least ambulances can go. Go back. Go back. Well, you know what? That's fine. Hey. This buddy right here is being so loud all the time. I get it, buddy. Don't show your butt. No butts. Not for free. Yeah. Hi, buddy. You have been so needy. I don't know why you can't need me after stream. Or, you know, before stream. It's right now. It's always right when we're streaming. No, you can't. Oh, did you DM me the fun fact? I want to fun fact. Oh my goodness. Jelly, that's not a fun fact. I'm not having fun with that fact. That's so rude. It's in the cat's terms of service that they must be needy when you're busy. This is happening in a lot of rural areas. I'm really happy that honestly though, man, I have a lot of like war medicine and like survival medicine books. So I've always been of the opinion that if something happened to me, I could probably just figure it out. But then, you know, people are like, oh no, this is happening to me. And I'm immediately like, you should go to the hospital. I don't know. maybe healthcare and hospitals wouldn't be going out of business if they didn't charge literally every single dollar in the United States economy to fix a simple problem. I don't think that hospitals realize that I wouldn't use insurance. No one would use insurance if they were just reasonable. But they're not reasonable. Be reasonable. That's all I ask. I like to think that pets seek interaction and not being needy. I know. Well, I mean, I know. Well, by needy, I mean it's completely fine that they are needy. I just wish. Coop, it's coming from my phone. Don't worry about it. I don't generally blame the hospitals. General Hospital. The soap. This man will go several hours without needing or wanting an interaction. But the moment that I'm busy, suddenly it's like, bro, I will die if you don't let me pet, if you do not pet me, and if I do not disturb or push out anything that you are that you're working on. He will lay on my table and then try to push off my laptop off of the table when I'm working on my laptop. How rude. Look at this guy. That's a rude guy. It's okay. I love him. He is my rude guy. I have this brush. I have this brush. You want to see this brush? This brush. He doesn't like, he doesn't mind being brushed, but he doesn't really like it. So let's see if I can brush him long enough. Sorry, I have to brush your butt hair. See, he doesn't like it. He doesn't really like being brushed that much. Yeah, you like that being brushed, but I need to brush the rest of you. Okay, do you see this? Do you see this? This fur turns into a little fur cake, and you can just pop off the fur. And that's a little fur cake. Ta-da! And then I just toss it in the trash. This man grooms himself a lot, so he doesn't usually have a lot of fur that I need to brush out. Yeah, see, someone just needs to, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do think there needs to be regulations. That's really all that needs to be in place, is just some regulations. Regulate it, god damn it. He likes the top of his head being brushed. He is not so much of a fan as the rest of it. He lets me. I know that you see him being nice to me. It's only because he's on camera. Give me that. Nice brush. Nice brush. Oh, okay. He's getting too overstimulated. He's about ready to start biting me. Not like actual biting, but it hurts still, so it's like nibbles, but he's very ooh, ah. How old is the cat? Yeah, how old are you? 16. I got him in 2016, I think. I can't remember if I got him in 2016 or 2017. So he is either 8, almost 9 years old. Cookie.
Hello.
Hello.
Wow,
Cookie.
27
Welcome.
months. I survived.
27
It is
months.
cold AF here
All
and
right,
icy.
everybody. No more talking. It's time for work. For those who do not know, for those who have walked in, we've been doing a Pomodoro thing where we work for 45 minutes and then we work for 45 minutes and then we chat and hang out for 15 minutes to try and get some work done. And by work, I mean now. You asshole. And this guy's like a year old. And he is in my space. Also, Coop is not a big fan of the small ones. All right. Time to work. 45 minutes. I'm going to show you guys the engine. Cats start being considered old around 8 or 10 years old. By old, I mean like 50 or 60 years old. So like not too bad, but like still. Hey, what? Hi, it's me. I'm Ruthie sometimes. Okay, buckos. I have for you a few things I must talk to you about. Oh, how are you? Oh, I am doing wonderful. I've gotten a lot done. I figured out that how to maybe do a timer for stream. Then I have done some tinkering on my website. Cat is old. Yeah, your cat is considered elderly. So for those who do not know, we had a community challenge to essentially do a cryptid dating sim, which I have eventually taken in to do a visual novel, which is usually what dating sims are. And hello, thank you for the follow. So I've already been thinking on this cryptid dating sim for a while. And obviously I'm going to make it a lot more complicated than it needs to be. So the visual novel engine we'll be using is called RenPy. It is the visual novel engine, game engine that Doki Doki Literature Club used. He did some like modifications to it. I don't know what they are, but he used a modified RenPy in order to make Doki Doki. So I figured that RenPy would be fine for whatever I'm going to do. I'm going to name it Welcome to Cryptid Hollow. And I already have a little bit of essentially the initial plot hook. If you guys want to know, I'm going to tell you. It doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you anyway. The initial plot hook is going to be our main character, who I've named Hollis. I had a poll on what name to use, and that's the name that everyone chose, but no one knew it was going to be for this. So Hollis is Hollis's family died in a car accident. Yeah, this is going to be a little sad. And so we're going to go and go to a funeral. On the way to a funeral, we get into a car accident ourselves. Oh no. And when we wake up, we find ourselves essentially stuck in this town called Cryptid Hollow, and that's where all of the cryptids are going to be. As the game goes on, we're going to, obviously, cosmic horror, so we're going to be thinking, awesome, we're dating these cryptids, except are we? Because we'll have flashes of us still being in the car wreck and all that stuff. I was thinking about having 2, maybe 3 cryptids that we date and some spooky, weird nonsense. That is the general idea. And that's what I'm going to work on. I don't know the first thing about game development, but just like everything in life that I do, I'm going to fly by the seat of my pants. So I figured what we'll do first is review the engine that we're going to be using. Because we're going to be using RenPy, and it comes with a tutorial. It has all of these fun stuff. I don't really know anything. I could also make it for the phone. So I could make things super, super fun. So let's launch the tutorial and see what we need to learn. Have you backed up your projects recently? I think I need to get the next version of RenPy though. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. There's music. All right. Oh no, go back. Go back. I can't see. Cat, stop. There we go. I couldn't see the... All right, we're starting from the beginning. Hello, my name is Eileen, and I would like to welcome you to the RenPy tutorial. In this tutorial, we'll teach you the basics of RenPy so you can make games of your own. We'll also demonstrate many features so you can see what RenPy is capable of. What would you like to see? Oh no. Feels like I'm at a circus. I know. Player experience. As someone who's played more than a few visual novels, there are many features that I expect all games to have. Features like saving, loading, changing preferences, and so on. One of the nice things about RenPy is that the engine provides many of the features for you. You can spend your time creating your game and let us provide these things. That's great. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. While you're in the game, you can access the game menu by right-clicking or hitting the escape key. That's true. I sure can. You can also access the game menu through some of the quick menu buttons at the bottom of this screen. When you first enter the game menu, you'll see the save screen. Clicking on a numbered slot will save the game. Unlike other engines, RenPy doesn't limit the number of save slots that you can use. You can keep hitting until you reach the page you want. Clicking the title of the page allows you to start typing to change the page name. Is this for saving? Clicking the title of the page. The title? Oh, this title. Oh, okay, okay. The load screen looks quite similar to the save screen. It lets you load a game from a save slot. It also lets you load one of the autosaves that RenPy makes for you. The game also has this preference screen. This screen lets you decide how RenPy displays, pick what RenPy skips, control text speeds and auto-click speeds, and adjust sound, music, and voice volumes. The game menu, I'm so sorry that my ability to read English is horrible today. The game menu also lets you end the game and return to the main menu or quit RenPy entirely. When the default game menu looks a bit generic, while the default game menus look a little bit generic with a little work, they can be customized or even entirely replaced, allowing you to create menus as unique as your game. While inside the game, there are a few more things you can do. When I'm liking a visual novel, I want to see all the endings. RenPy's skip function lets me easily do this by skipping text I've already seen. I can skip a few lines by holding down Control, or I can toggle skip mode by clicking the skip button at the bottom of the screen. By default, we could only skip red text, so this won't do anything the first time through the game. Clicking the auto button toggles auto forward mode, which makes the game advance without you clicking. Quick save and quick load buttons provide a single-click way to make a new save and a way to load that save again. Pressing the S key saves a screenshot to disk, so I can upload pictures of the game to websites like renpy.org, which is where the engine comes from. The history button displays a history of red text, but you can use the rollback, which is usually better. Would you like to hear about rollback? No, I already know about rollback. So essentially, you can up and down on the wheel lets you go back and forward. I know that I said yes, but this is for you guys. You can invoke a rollback by clicking the back button, scrolling the wheel up, or pushing the page up key. That will bring you back to the previous screen. While at the previous screen, you can roll forward by scrolling the mouse wheel down or pushing the page down key. Rolling forward through a menu will make the same choice you did last time, but you don't have to do that. RenPy's rollback system allows you to make a different choice. You can roll back to the last menu and say no. Click back a few times, press page up, or scroll it down. Well, are you going to try it? Your loss. Moving on. No. By allowing RenPy to take care of out-of-game issues like loading and saving, you can focus on making your game while still giving players the experience they've come to expect when playing a visual novel. Nice. When you're ready to use RenPy to create your visual novel, the first step is to create a new project, which I have already done. You can create a new project by clicking Create New Project on the front screen of the launcher. If this is your first time using RenPy, it'll ask you for a place you want to keep your projects. The best place is always somewhere that's frequently backed up. After that, RenPy will ask for a name for your project. You have to stick to English letters and numbers, as zip files can't handle anything more than that. Darn. Can't use wacky letters. The next thing RenPy will ask is the resolution the novel will run at. This controls how large or small you have to make your game's artwork. Finally, RenPy will ask you to select a color scheme. You can change this after the game has been created, so just pick a color that's pleasing. Once that's done, RenPy will work for a bit and return you to the main menu with the new project selected. Now, when you click Launch, RenPy will start your new game. To get back there, you can choose Tutorial to switch to this tutorial game. You also need to edit the game script to make changes. To do that, click script.renpy or script. Oh, I should be taking notes. Coop, I should be taking notes. Where the fuck is my iPad? Okay, I will take notes in this notepad, and I will transfer them over later. I just need to be making notes because I'm going to have to be doing this later. Half lurking because I'm going to keep trying to figure out RimWorld. Hey, that's all right. This, you work on whatever you want to work on. Okay. Ren'Py. That Ren'Py. Okay. If this is your first time doing so, RenPy will ask you to select a text editor. Ada may be a safe choice, but read the descriptions to be sure. After the text editor is downloaded, the script will open up and you can start to change what the characters are saying. I think I already have that, so we're fine. Probably. Probably the most common thing a creator does with RenPy is to write dialogue for players to read. Dang it. Once again, I'm having to write. But before I can show you how to write dialogue, let me show you how we present script examples. Ooh. Examples will show up in a window like the one above. You'll need to click outside of the example window in order to advance the tutorial. I don't remember. I'd have to, let me look. Red lines. I don't see any red lines. Unless you're talking about the fact I took a picture of my computer screen. When an example is bigger than the screen, you can scroll around it using... okay. Ooh, ta-da! Script may seem scary at first, but if you look, you'll see it's easy to match it up to what I'm saying. See? Shh. Let's see the simplest possible RenPy game. Wow, it's really dark in here. Better watch out. You don't want to be eaten by a Grue. I'll show you the script of that example. Label start. So is it label? Label is the script part that they're reading. I'm putting that in the question mark. The script demonstrates two kinds of RenPy statements, labels and say statements. The first line is a label statement. The label statement is used to give a name to a place in the program. Okay. In this case, we're naming the place start. Oh, okay. I wonder if this is like the scenes. So like label scene 1. The start label is special as it marks the place a game begins running. And the next line is a simple say statement. It consists of a string beginning with a double quote and ending at the next double quote. So this right here, double quote, double quote. Special characters and strings can be escaped with a backslash. To include in a string, we'll have to write ka-chow. Wow, it's really dark in here. When RenPy sees a single string on a line by itself, it uses the narrator to say that string. So a single string can be used to express a character's thoughts. We have two strings separated by a space. The first is used as the character's name, and the second is what the character is saying. This two-argument form of say statement is used for dialogue, where a character is speaking out loud. Okay, so if we want dialogue, we're going to have to... I wonder if we can simplify Lucy to be like a different character, like a singular character, instead of having to write Lucy the whole time. If you like, you can run this game by erasing everything in your project's script.py file and replace it with code in the box above. Be sure to preserve the spacing between lines. That is known as indentation, and it is used to help RenPy group lines of script into blocks. Using a string for a character's name is inconvenient for 2 reasons. The first is that it's a bit verbose. While typing Lucy isn't so bad, imagine if you had to type Eileen Richardson thousands of times. That's what I'm saying! The second is that it doesn't leave any place to put styling, which can change the look of a character. To solve these problems, RenPy lets you define characters. Here's an example character definition. It begins with the word defined that tells RenPy what we're defining something. Oh. So I wonder if I'm going to have just like a character file of just characters and all of their defines. And it looks like I can choose the hex code for every character, which is pretty cool. Benedict Cumberbatch, enemy of game development. Defined is followed by a short name for the character like I. That's, or maybe L. I'm pretty sure it's I. We'll be able to use that short name when writing dialogue. This is following by an equal sign, and that's the thing that we're defining. In this case, it's a character. In this first line, the character's name is given to be Lucy, and her name will be drawn in a reddish color. These short names are case sensitive. Capital L is a different name from lowercase l. So that's an L, not an I. Whatever. So you'll need to be careful about that. Now that we have a character defined, we could use it to say dialogue. Why are you trying to put names and words into my mouth, and who are you calling it? What's more, what are you going to do about the group problem? Are you just going to leave me here? Ah, see, so we could put Lucy, or we'll just, you don't even need to put Lucy in quotations, you just put I, and it'll say, and I'll just put Lucy with the color name. That's cool. Here's the full name, including the two new lines of dialogue, both of which use a character we define to say dialogue. The one argument form of the say statement is unchanged, but in the 2 argument form, instead of the first string, we can use a short name. So yeah, okay. So we can use our variable. When this say statement is run, RenPy will look up the short name, which is really a Python variable. Hey, look at me go! That's what my 1 course of Python has gotten me. It will then use the associated character to show the dialogue. The character object controls who is speaking, the color of their name, and many of the properties of the dialogue. Since the bulk of a visual novel is dialogue, we've tried to make it as easy to write as possible. Hopefully, by allowing the use of short names for characters, we succeeded. Okay. A visual novel isn't much without images, so let's add some images to our little game. Before we can show files, we must choose image names, then place the image files into the image directory. An image name is something like background, BG Cave, or Lucy Happy, with 1 or more parts separated by spaces. Each part should start with a lowercase letter and then contain lowercase letters, numbers, and underscores. All right, so I'll definitely need to remember that whenever I'm saving people. The first part of an image is called the tag. For BG Cave, the tag is background, while for Lucy Happy, the tag is Lucy. Oh, golly. Okay, that's good to know. Am I going to draw all my backgrounds? Oh, no. I'm going to have to get really good at art, y'all. You can open the image directory by clicking the appropriate button in the RenPy launcher. The files in the image directory should have the same name as the image, followed by an extension, JPEG, PNG, or a web page. Okay. PNG is the superior photo type, but I guess if you have a full background image to save on data, you could probably just use JPEG. Our example uses background cave JPEG. Hey, look at that. Lucy Happy PNG. Hey, I'm so good at this. Let's see what those look like in game. Now that the lights are on, we don't have to worry about grooves anymore. What's the deal with me being stuck in a cave? Eileen gets to be out in the sun and I'm stuck here? Label start, scene, BG cave, show Lucy happy. Show Lucy mad at right. I see. Okay. Here's the script for that scene. Notice how it includes two new statements, scene and show statement. Yeah, so it has the scene, so that's why you want all your backgrounds to be backgrounds, so that way you could just scene, background, blah, 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 blah. I can send you my compiled list of tools to help with backgrounds. That would be so sick. The scene statement clears the screen and then adds a background image. The show statement adds a new image on top of all the other images on screen. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. The scene, okay, the scene statement, hold on. The scene statement clears the screen. So the label, oh no, scene, okay. I'm gonna write down, oops, that needs to be indented. I'm gonna write this example down so that way I know what I'm looking at. If there's already an image with the same tag, the new image is used to replace the old. Changes to the list of shown images take place instantly, so in the example, the user won't see the background by itself. Oh, okay, so these load instantly. The second show statement has an @ clause, which gives a location at the screen on the screen. Common locations are left, right, and center, but you can define many more. In this example, we can show an image named logo base, and we show it at creator defined position right-ish. At right-ish. We are very precise programmers here. We can also specify that it be shown behind another image, in this case, Eileen. That's me. Hi, Eileen. Finally, there's a hide statement, which hides the image with the given tag. Since the show statement replaces an image, then the scene statement clears the scene. It's pretty rare to hide an image. You're going to be very surprised with all of the dumb stuff I'm going to do, Miss Eileen. The main use is for when the character or prop leaves before the scene is over. What was this one? Positioning images. When the standard position that comes with RenPy aren't enough for you, you can create your own. Here, I'll show you the easy way. The first way to do it is show an image followed by a colon. Because it makes it into a, I know what this is. I know what's going on. Then indent on a couple of lines. Then indent on a couple lines or lines. Okay. What's a fire foam pop pack? I think it's like a fire extinguisher. I've never actually used one. I think it's a newer edition. It's one of those things that you can research way farther down the line. Each of the transform properties is a name followed by a value. For X align and Y align, the values are numbers. The X-align transform property is the important one, as it controls where the image is placed horizontally on the screen. Let me write that down, because I do get my X's and my Y's. My, hello, thank you for the follow. As I learn, I have to take notes, because notes are the only thing that makes me understand. Okay, so the X is horizontal. And I know that that seems very simple, but I get my X's and Y's confused, so I wrote it down. Oh, okay. Ah, go back. Okay. Okay. And one is just the right. The decimal point is important and has to be there. Just one by itself will work the same. Of course, you can pick any position in between. The Y property is the same, with 0 being the top and 1 being the bottom. Since most sprites stick to the bottom, it's always at 1 until it's not. I'm currently in my development hours, so I'm just hopping on while I spend developing a visual novel until midnight. Hey, you and me, both of us struggling with the visual novel together. Except I just started. As you can tell, I am learning at this very moment. Going through the Ren'Py tutorial. While being able to write positions like this is useful, having to repeatedly do so isn't. So Ren'Py lets you define a transformation once and reuse it. Ah, that's why there was right-ish. That makes sense. Okay, so I need to know the transform. That makes a lot of sense. The transform is given a name, slight left, and the X-align and Y-align properties. Show Eileen very happy. Align. Show Eileen very happy at slight left. Once a transform has been defined, you can use it at the at clause of the show statement. Transforms are sticky. If you replace an image without using a transform, Ren'Py will keep the transforms as it's been using. Oh, okay. So you only have to do it once. So if you have like 2 characters talking, you can have one person at left and one person at right, and then just do. And if they change emotions, it doesn't change. Of course, there's a lot more transforms than this. If you want to learn more, you can read the sections on position properties, transform and animation, and transform properties. This sounds like a later Ruthie problem. But for many visual novels, X-align and Y-align are the only properties that matter. Transitions. Give me my Star Trek slides. It can be somewhat jarring for the game to jump from place to place. To help take some of the edge off a change in scene, Ren'Py supports the use of transitions. Let's try that scene change again, but this time we'll use transitions. Ooh, wow. Nice. This is much smoother. Here's the example code showing how we use transitions in our game. Dissolve, pause, dissolve. Okay. It uses the with statement. The with statement causes the scene to transition from the last thing shown to the things currently being shown. It takes the transition as an argument. In this case, we're using dissolve transition. This transition takes as an argument the amount of time the dissolve should take. In this case, each transition takes half a second. We can define a short name for the transition using the define statement. Here we're defining slow dissolve to be a dissolve that takes a whole second. Wow. Once a transition has been given a short name, we can use it in our game. RenPy defines some transitions for you, like dissolve, fade, and move. For more complex or customized transition, you'll have to define your own. Oh goody. If you're interested, check out the transition gallery section of this tutorial. Thank you so much. I feel like everything should be taught in this way. Another important part of visual novels or simulation games is the soundtrack. RenPy breaks up sound into channels. The channel a sound is played on determines if the sound loops and if it is saved and restored within the game. When a sound is played on the music channel, it is looped and it is saved when the game is saved. When the channel name sound is used, the sound is played once and then stopped. It isn't saved. The sounds themselves are stored in audio files, Opus, OGG, MP3. So MP3, got it. Let's check out some of the commands that can affect the music channel. The play music command replaces the currently playing music and replaces it with the file name. If you specify the currently playing song, it will restart. If the optional fade out clause is given, fade out. Okay. The cue statement also adds music to the name channel, but it waits until the currently playing song is finished before playing the new music. Have a great night, Jelly. Please stop being so sick. The third statement is the stop statement. It stops the music playing on the channel. It too takes the fade out clause. Unlike the music channel, playing a sound on the sound channel causes it to play once. You can queue up multiple sounds, but the sounds will only play one at a time. Separate mixers for sound, music, and voices, so the player can adjust them as they like. Nice. Do 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 do. Many visual novels require the player to make choices from in-game menus. These choices can add some challenge to the game or adjust it to the player's preference. Do you like to play visual novels with choices in them? I sure do. While creating a multipath visual novel can be a bit more work, it can yield a unique experience. I've only played like one or two multiple choice visual novels, but the one that I'm currently working on has no choices. So, you know. Here you can see the code for that menu. If you scroll down, you'll see the code we run after the menu. Oh boy. Okay. So this is the menu. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Yes, menu flag true. Menu flag false. So the jump goes to the different scene, to the next thing. Okay. Menus are introduced by the menu statement. The menu statement takes an indented block in which there can be one line of dialogue and multiple choices. Each choice must end with a colon, as each choice has its own block of RenPy code that is run when the choice is selected. Here, each block jumps to a label. While you can put small amounts of RenPy code inside a larger inside a label, it's probably good practice to usually jump to a bigger block of code. Scrolling past the menu, you can see the labels that the menu jumps. There are 3 labels: yes, no, done. When the first menu choice is picked, we jump to the yes, which runs the 2 lines of script before jumping to choice done. Choice yes, choice done. Similarly, picking up the second choice jumps us to choice 1 no, which also runs 2 lines of script. The lines beginning with the $sign are lines of Python code, which are used to set up a flag based on user choice. Aha! Gotcha. The flag is called menu flag, and it's set to true or false based on the user's input. The if statement can be used to test the flag so the game can remember the user's choices. For example, I remember that you plan to use menus in your game. Ah, okay. Here's an example that shows how we can test a flag and do different things if it is true or not. Finally, this shows how you can show dialogue and menus at the same time. Oh, cool. Great. Although we won't demonstrate it here, RenPy supports making decisions based on a combination of points, flags, and other factors. One of RenPy's big advantages is the flexibility using a scripting language like Python provides us, which I am learning also at the same time. It lets us easily scale from kinetic novels to complex simulation games. Input and hello, thank you for the follow. Input and interpolation. Some games may prompt the player for input. What's your name? I know how to do this. That's done with Python. I know how to do that in Python. Hi, yay, learning. Yes, on Wednesdays, I'm going to be streaming my struggle busing with making a visual novel because recently we completed the channel goal of doing a cryptid dating sim. So we're at the very beginning, which is what do RenPy do? That's done with Python, and especially the RenPy input function. The first line of this example prompts the player for some text and sticks it into the name variable. So, input, what's your name? Name, strip, or guy shy. Oftentimes, you'll want to clean the name up before you use it. The last line does that by calling the strip method to remove white space and to replace the name with a default if it's missing. Oops. RenPy.input, what's your name? Name, oh, name equals name strip or guy shy. Oftentimes you'll need to clean up the name. Variable names can also be shown in character names to do. The knight scored. I picked up on dating sim, but now I hear cryptids. Immediately I think of several friends that will love it. Yeah, since it's my first, it's not going to be quite as complicated as probably what you're thinking, but don't worry. Maybe one day. This is the first time I've ever tried to pick up doing game dev stuff. Gonna lurk and read. Have fun reading. I love reading. I figured out how to assign more than one plant to harvest at a time. Hell yeah. Good job. I think I do. That's cool. Oh gosh. I keep trying to right click to go back. I don't know why. I think I can do that. The variable interpolation also works with other variables. Here the answer is 42 and the flag is true. Hi, Truman. How was talking with your professor? Did you learn many things? RenPy supports playing movies. There are two ways of doing this. The first way allows us to show a movie as an image along with every other image that's displayed on screen. So a GIF. To do this, we have to define an image to be a movie displayable. Movie displayables take a movie to play and can be given position properties. Then we can show the movie displayable, which starts the movie playing. When we no longer want to play the movie, we can hide it. The other way to show a movie is with the RenPy movie cutscene Python function. Oh my goodness. This shows the movie full screen either until it ends or until the user clicks. It was good. I have work to do before final review next week. Oh boy. It do be like that. A movie displayable can also take a mask with an alpha channel, which lets you to make stop movie sprites, but that's more complicated, so I'll stop here for now. Okay, my alarm went off, so I'm going to take just a second to go switch out my laundry because I've been doing laundry. So I'll be right back. Don't panic, or do. It's whatever you want. And then we'll continue with RenPy learning. I just have to move things to the dryer, so I will be right back. Okay, I did it, and I didn't die. At least as far as you know. Just know if I died, I got better. Oh, how are we feeling, y'all? How are we doing? Congrats on surviving. Thank you so much. We doing lots of learning. We're doing lots of work. Ooh. All right, let us continue. I know I've been doing the Pomodoro method, but I think I've reached a point where I want to just continue learning, so I'm not going to stop myself. I almost want to not have this music going because there's only one music, so I think I'm just gonna shut up. Okay. Pig Latin. Okay. NVL mode. NVL style games are games that cover the full screen with text rather than placing it in a window at the bottom of the screen like this. Oh, so like old VNs. To use the NVL mode, you need to define characters with a kind equals NVL. Define NVL E. I am not gonna use this mode most likely, so then use the character in a say statement. You can use NVL clear to clear the screen when that becomes necessary. The NVL show and the NVL hide statements use transitions to show and hide the NVL window. NVL mode also supports showing menus to the player, providing us the last thing on screen. Understand? Oh, I sure do. Good. Games can have a mix of NVL mode and the normal ADV mode by having some characters that have kind equals NLV and some that do not. You can specify transitions that occur when going from NVL mode to ADV mode, as well from going to ADV to NVL. Text tags with, okay, as does the extend special character. Nice. Tools in the interactive director. There are few tools you can access by pressing the right commands on the keyboard. I have become the Onsler, making this needs drop down everything. I need to revise my model. Is that the one that you made with cardboard? Or is that the one that which one? The cardboard model with that I keep saying is the D&D one. Revise and finalize my plans in section. Revise my vignettes, make diagrams, and make a site plan. Ooh. It seems that making diagrams in the site plan is a lot easier to do than the task of making a diorama. Your other two classes. Oof. Well, I mean, you're almost done. I mean, the end of semester's almost here, right? Typing Shift R turns on auto reload mode. When it's enabled, your game will automatically reload when you edit a script file. The plans and sections are hardest. They need to be accurate to the model. Is this so that way, sorry for yawning. Is this so that way you know how to like draw and conceptualize things from 3D to 2D? Shift O brings, oh, right. Shift R is an auto reloader. Gotta write that down. Shift O. Ooh, console. Sorry. Shift D does developer menu. The most powerful tool is the interactive director that lets you add images, music and voice line to your games from inside RenPy. The idea is that you can use an editor to write the script and logic of your visual novel. I'm so sorry for yawning. And then interactively add images to the right places. You can try this interactive director right now by using it to change this tutorial game. Be sure to click my dialogue at the bottom of the screen to advance the tutorial. I don't wanna. If something goes wrong, don't worry. Quitting and restarting this tutorial will remove your changes and bring everything back to normal. To get started, let's go back to this blank state with no images on the screen. You can show the directory at any time by pressing the D on your keyboard. Oh. Let's add a background. Click the plus button. Click plus. No. Ugh. Do you want me to bring up the... What are you talking about? Oh. This? Oh, I see.
Howdy.
More or less, if you've looked at blueprints, then add a rendering, and that's what this is. Oh, okay. Hello. How are you doing? Show Eileen. Once you've added it, dissolve it by clicking the second. You can edit and remove statements with the pencil icon. You can move me to the right by editing the show statement. Okay. Finally, you can use play, cue, stop, and voice statements. Try adding play music. The changes you make with the director are permanent. They save to the script, and you can roll back or repeat this section to see them. However, we can reset this tutorial when the game restarts, so you can try again from a clean slate. That won't happen with your own novel. I hope these tools make developing your visual novel that much easier. Yeah, I think it will. One thing RenPy makes easy is building distributions of your visual novel so you can give it to players. Before you build distributions, you should use the lint command to check your game for problems. While not every potential problem that reports is a real issue, they generally are, and you should understand what might be wrong. After lint is finished, you can choose build distributions to build the Windows, Linux, and Mac distributions of your game. This can be as simple as clicking the build button when you're not on Mac. It's a good thing I'm not on Mac. If you're on a Macintosh, you can have RenPy sign the Mac application, which makes it easier for players to run. To enable this, you need to set build Mac identify. RenPy supports the mobile platforms Android and iOS. We also support Chrome OS through its ability to run Android apps. These mobile platforms can be a bit complicated. While Android apps can be built everywhere, iOS requires a Mac. Well, that's dumb. Mobile platforms might also require you to change your visual novel a bit due to the smaller limited devices. For example, buttons need to be made large enough for the person to touch. Rather than cover mobile here, I'll point you to the Android and iOS documentation where you can read more. Thanks to the distribution tools RenPy ships with, there are thousands of visual novels available. I hope that soon yours will be one of them. Oh, Eileen, it's not going to be anytime soon. This is going to take a long time. I'm not dumb. This is going to take forever. A lot more to go. Sometimes when showing text, we want to change the way some of the text is displayed. For example, we might want a text that is bold, italic, struck through, or underline. I have to change my note page. That's what the text tags are for. Oh my gosh, is this HTML? I've already seen the BIS and U tags, but there are a lot more than that. I guess I should write those down, right? I gotta use the freaking bread bracket. That's what those brackets remind me of, is the little bread things. Ooh. Translucent. The color text changes. Ooh, okay. Hmm. The CPS can be related to the default speed, doubling or halving it. The font tag changes the font. Whoa. Sometimes changing to a bold font looks better than using the B tag. The K contains kerning, you can space the letters, the word closer together or farther apart. Al! Hello, Al!
Al_the Holy just traded with 2 viewers.
Hello, buddy. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. What were you playing today? I am doing great. We are so this is the first day we're really working on the visual novel since that channel point thing happened. So I am currently going through RenPy, and then after we get through the tutorial, I'm gonna start a VN game. Oh, I'm making one. This is the tutorial for the engine, RenPy. Tunic, sick. Did you have fun? The space tag, yeah, it's horizontal. There are a few text tags that only make sense in dialogue. He breaks a paragraph and waits for the player to click. Yeah, I think today is get through the tutorial, and I think that's all I'm going to focus on. Maybe some character design. I know what the main character sort of looks like, but I need to finish the design and then start more design. Maybe I should make a plan. After the tutorial, we're going to make a plan of action. I'm taking notes. I don't have my iPad, so I can't do good notes, but I will make better notes in a bit. Also, like Fez, the pro tag is adorable. Tunic is fucking rad as hell. It's taking me back to how it felt to play Fez for the first time. I feel like I'm being thoroughly immersed and I'm enjoying the secret finding / puzzle solving / aim and exploring the game offers. That's awesome. I am glad that you are enjoying it. I've heard very good things about it. W tag also waits for a click, except it doesn't break lines. Whoa. Flashbulb. No, go back. I need to write down flashbulb. To break a line without pausing, one can write. The interpolation feature takes a variable name in square brackets and inserts it into the text. For example, this displays the variable value. When the variable name is followed by Q, special characters are quoted. This displays the raw without the italics tag. Oh, okay. When the variable name is followed by T, it is translated to variable value. It could be something else in a different language. Finally, certain characters are special. They need to be doubled if included in text. The percent character should be doubled if used in dialogue. Nice. Character objects. The game has an instructional manual in-game, but you have to find the pages as items in the games, and they serve as puzzle hints, set decoration, and handy maps for the areas you're traveling through. Plus, while you're looking for said manual, the screen of the game becomes a CRTV as viewed in a dark room, like I was playing it in Universe. That's great. That's so cool. I like that a lot. One of these days, I'll probably end up getting to it. Who knows? But that seems really cool. We've already seen how to define a character in RenPy, but I want to go back into details to what a character is. Here are a couple of additional characters. Each statement creates a character object and gives it a single argument, a name. If the name is none, no name is displayed. This can be followed by named arguments that set properties of the character. A named argument is property name, an equals sign, and a value. Multiple arguments should be separated with commas, like they are here. Let's see those characters in action. I can shout, and I can whisper. This example shows how the named character is used a bit of a misnomer. Here we can have multiple characters in use, but you see as it's me speaking. It's best to think of a character as representing a name and style rather than a single person. There are a lot of properties that can be given to characters, most of them prefixed styles. Properties beginning with window applied to the text box, those with what applied to the dialogue, and those with who the name of the character speaking. If you leave out a prefix, a style customizes the name of the speaker. There are quite a few different properties that can be set this way, but here are some of the most useful. Background. The window background sets the image of what can be used for the default for the background of the text box, which should be the same size as the default in the gy/textbox.png. If it's set to none, the text box has no background window. The who and what color properties set the color of the character's name and dialogue text, respectively. The colors of strings contain RGB hex codes, same sort of colors understood by web browsers. Similarly, oh goodness, the who font and the what font properties set the font used by the different kinds of text. Wouldn't it be cool if different characters had different text? They would have to be easily read text because I cannot do the fancy hooty hoo ha fonts. Setting the who, bold, what, italic, and what size properties makes the name bold and the dialogue text at size 20 pixels. Of course, the what, bold, who, italic, and who properties also exist even if they're not used here. Ooh. The what outlines puts an outline. It's a little complicated since it takes a list with a tuple in it, with the tuple being used for things in parentheses. Oh my goodness. And the list the square brackets around them. The first number is the set of the outline in pixels. That's followed by a string giving the hex code of the color and the XY offsets. Ooh, we can give it a drop shadow? Nice. So what align? Ooh, left, right. Nice. So what aligns control the text? While the text align controls where rows of text are placed relative to each other. Generally, you'll want to set them both to the same value. Setting what value to subtitles brings RenPy in subtitle mode, which tries to even out the length of every line in a text box. These properties can be combined to achieve multiple effects. Guess what? I will be using this to your displeasure because I'm going to make it spooky. We're going to be doing lots of fun word art. The example hides the background and shows dialogue centered and outlined as if the game is being subtitled. There are two interesting non-style properties, what prefix and what suffix. These can put text at the start and end of a line of a dialogue. E9. So it feels like, and I'm only speculating because I haven't even opened up what the file is going to look like, but it kind of feels like the first dozen pages of a visual novel is just hashtag this is the guy's name, so hashtag Hollis, and then all of the instances that we need of Hollis, and then we need Mothman, all of the instances of Mothman and stuff like that. Like this, finally get some more dialogue around here. Goodbye. The last thing you need to know is if there's a special character narrator that speaks narration. Got it? Define narrator. I think I do. Oh, okay, got it. RenPy has a concept of displayable, which is something like an image that can be shown and hidden. The image statement is used to give an image a name to a displayable. The easy way is to give it an image file name. But that's not the only thing that an image can refer to. When the string doesn't have a dot in it, RenPy interprets that as a reference to a second image. Oh. The string can also contain a color code consisting of hexadecimal digits, just like the colors used by the web browser. 3 or 6 colors are opaque, containing red, green, and blue values. The red and 8-digit, okay? Thank you. We can rotate. Displays can rotate. Notice how, since it's a displayable, it can take another image. In fact, it can take any displayable to find here. There is a more complete, there's a more complete form of solid that can take style properties. This lets us change the size of styles where normally it fills the screen. See you later, Cookie. Have a great night. Sleep well. Good luck. The text displayable lets RenPy treat text as if it was an image. We can do transforms to the image. The composite lets us group multiple displays together into a single one from top to bottom. Some displayables are used to customize the RenPy interface, with the frame displayable being one of them. The frame displayable takes another displayable in the size top left, bottom borders. What? Oh, okay. The frame displayable expands or shrinks to fit the area available to it. It does this by scaling. Is this how we, okay. A frame can also tile sections rather than scaling. Yeah, frames, I figured, I knew what it was talking about. When it did the first animation, I kind of figured it out. Thanks for your help. I'm very confused sometimes, but more, oh darn, how'd I do this? Unless I'm gonna yeet this game into the sun. I mean, you can still want to yeet the game into the sun. I know I do. Nice. These are just often the simplest displays, the one you'll use the most often. You can even write custom displayables for mini games if you're proficient at Python, but for many visual novels, this will be all you need. Don't worry, y'all. We're like, we can see the end. Look at, we're almost, there's some of these I'm probably not going to look at. RimWorld is a lot of learning by experience. Yup, it sure is. I've reached a point where I want to get a DLC now. I guess there's a DLC that lets your colonists have babies. So I'm going to get that one. RenPy ships, yeah, biotech, I think it's called, with a number of built-in transitions and also classes that define your own. Simple transitions. Okay, I can tell you about simple transition. We'll call them simple because they don't really take wave configuration. Don't let that get you down, since they're the transitions you'll probably use the most in the game. Dissolve transition is probably the most useful, blending one scene into the other. I want to get Anomaly, but I don't know if I need to get all of the other DLCs before I can get Anomaly. But I think I'm just going to grab them as I see fit. Fade to black. If you're going to stay at a black screen, you'll probably want to use Dissolve rather than Fade. You can use Fade to define your fades by changing the timing and color. You can use this for special effects, like flash bulbs. Oh, I see. We're going to make a flashbang. Except I'm going to call it flashbang. See, I have a couple of colonists, and it's like, man, y'all are like, I know y'all are doing it, okay? Could you maybe like have a baby when you're doing it too, so we can, you know, have more people when you're gone? Nice. Oh, pixelate. That's super cool. It's probably not appropriate for most games. We think it's kind of neat. I'm gonna use that. You guys, I have to use that transition. You can use pixelate to change the details of pixelation. Motions can be used as transitions. Hey, pay attention. Oh god. I was about to demonstrate V-Punch. Well, I guess I just did. We can shake the screen horizontally with H-Punch. These were defined using the move function. There are also the move transition, which is confusingly enough defined using the move transition function. I know you figured this out Saturday, but how do you keep your animals out of the house? Okay, so you need to go to your animals thing, and you need to go to manage areas, and then you can have area 1, and then you can expand that area, and then you paint just like a zone where your animal can go. I have an off-stream RimWorld game, and I had to keep my animals inside of my house because if I didn't, they would have gotten eaten by a bear. The move transition finds images that have changed placement and slides them to their new place. It's easy to get motion in your game. That's it. Okay, I'm done. I want to leave. Let's go. I don't think I want to do any of the like super complicated stuff. But I'm so interested about the mini games. It's like the last thing I'm interested in. You may want to mix Ren'Py with other forms of gameplay. There are a couple ways to do this. The first is with the screen system, which can be used to display data and create button and menu-based interfaces. Screens will work for many simulation-style games and RPGs. When screens are not enough, you can write a character-defined displayed "Hello! Welcome in, Poe! And friends!"
Jitspo just traded with 47 viewers.
Hello, how are you all doing? I hope you're all having a great day. What were you streaming today? You just want mini games so you can make people beat Tetris to get the best ending, don't you? You monster! Well, now I do. You have to beat the hardest variation of Tetris to get the best ending. Horrible, because I thought multiplayer development would be a great idea, a good idea. Anything with multiplayer is just going to make it insanely, infinitely more complicated. But it'll be a good idea when it's done. You know, when you're done with it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Have a great night. Sleep well. I just want to see what... Listen, I just wanted to see what... If I make a mini game, I could totally just make a really bad mini game inside my game. It'd be great. I was working on performance stuff in Godot. How do you say it? It's Godot. I was looking up about... So I'm making a visual novel for my first go at being doing game dev stuff. But I want to use Godot, whatever, for a 3D idea when I'm done with, you know, this. How do I say Godot? Yes, I'm gonna say Godot. You can't stop me. How is the development? I just started today. Ren'Py has these fun little tutorials, and so I'm looking at all of the tutorials. Godot. Yes, Godot. Gadoot. I'm going to call it Gadoot. But I was looking at Gadoot. I was looking at Godot to do for 3D since it's free, and I was watching, I don't know, I just started watching a few game dev people. There's this guy named Blargus on YouTube. I think he convinced me. And then there was this other guy who was like, I'm gonna make a shitty game. And then he did. And I was like, awesome. I think I want to use this. I'm using the Ren'Py engine. I'm teaching myself Python as well, so I can be even cooler. Creator. When screens are not enough, you can write a creator-defined displayable to extend Ren'Py itself. A creator-defined displayable can process raw events and draw to the screen. This makes it possible to create all kinds of minigames. Would you like to play some Pong? Oh, sweet mama Jesus. I'm going to make Galaga. If you know Python, GDScript is pretty easy. That is the best thing you've ever told me. And we've only known each other for 5 minutes. That's very exciting. Oh, I can... I think it's getting faster. The only reason why I wanted to do something like Ren'Py first was because I am much more adept at drawing than I am 3D modeling or figuring out how to 3D model. So I figured let's learn one thing at a time. Would you like to play again? Absolutely not. No, thank you. Man, I think it's a little bit more complex than I can do at the moment. You can do 2D in Godot too. I think I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna give it a different name every time I say it out loud. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, okay, so I have this game idea. So the first one is a cryptid dating sim because it is the first thing. We had a community challenge where it's I make the game. And so now I'm doing it because we did it. But the second game that I would like to make would have to be 3D. I don't think I could make it 2D. I mean, maybe I could. Stop making me think. I don't want to think. So the idea is, I don't know if you ever heard of Payne's Creek Killing. But it is a detective game where you're essentially dropped in the middle of this abandoned town and you're trying to figure out who killed this lady. And then you go into all the little houses and you connect the dots and you write down stuff and you take pictures and it's a great time. I want to make something like that, but spooky. Now, I guess I could make it a pixel game. Like, it could be. Oh man, am I gonna have to learn how to do pixel art? I'm starting to think about it as like a pixel game. Oh no. I'm trying to learn here. I don't want to do any of this nonsense. No, thank you. I get it. Except you have to tell it that you're doing stuff in Python. I won't go over it here, but you can read about it in the creator-defined displayable documentation. I have to get the newest version of RenPy first. Many games can spice up your visual novel, but be careful. Not every visual novel wants to be good at arcade games. Why not? Part of the reason RenPy works well is it's not meant for certain types of games. No, that it is meant for certain types of games, like visual novels and live simulations. The further afield you can get from those games, the more you will find yourself fighting RenPy. At some points, it makes sense to consider other engines, like Godot. That's fine with us. We'll always be here when you're making visual novels. Okay, that's it for now. Thank you so much. Thank you for viewing this tutorial. If you'd like to see a full RenPy game, select the question in the launcher. You can download new versions. I'm gonna need you to do that. Thank you. Bye. Goodbye. I'd like to thank Broski for contributing my sprites. Nice. The background is by this people. Okay, bye. Okay, and that was the tutorial, as much as the tutorial that we're going to be doing. We could check out this. So I've already made the project. But I think it's going to be really tough to do stuff with a project if I don't at least have placeholder sprites to do my. So now what I think we're going to do is I'm going to bring up my version of Microsoft Paint, except it's Clip Studio Paint, and I'm going to make a list because I'm really good at making lists, and we're going to follow that list, and I'm going to write that list down, and it's going to be a great time. Sorry, I'm putting my drawing tablet. Okay. This is our cryptid hollow list. This is a line tool. I don't want the line tool. Give me my pen. Thank you. Okay, so in order for us to make a good game, we're going to need okay. Okay, game. I hear the dryer going off. Game dev list. Ka-chow. All right. So first things, well, I'm going to just write down things and then I'll make them in order of what I think is the most important. So first we need characters. Hello. You are witnessing the birth of my visual novel. It's like real birth, except with a lot less blood. There will be screaming, but it'll be later. For those who have walked in on the raid, so the visual novel that I'm going to be making, we had a community points challenge called Make a Cryptid Dating Sim. That is essentially what I'm gonna do. That's it. That's kind of the whole thing. Coffee, you can go right here. I'm trying to put Coffee the boss somewhere. There you go. I've never made a game. didn't even know coding until like 3 weeks ago when I started doing Python. How very cool. So the hey, have a great night, Al. Sleep well. I'll see you next time. So the plot hook of this game is that we, main character, Hollis, we've already chosen the name, is going to a funeral because some people died, obviously. And she gets into a car crash. And then when she wakes up, she is in Cryptid Hollow, where all of the cryptids are running free and wild, and it's a good time. Except it's not a good time because this is spooky along with dating. So I'm going to, in order to stop the scope creep in trying to date every single cryptid out there, I'm choosing 2, maybe 3, if we can convince me, if I can convince me to do 3. I think I'm going to do 2 with a friend route. In my mind, we're going to date either Mothman or Bigfoot. And then there is a vampire character that you can be friends with, and that's how, and you have to do all 3 routes to get the main and the good, not the good ending, the main ending. And I might as well spoil it for you guys because I don't care, and neither should you. So the whole thing is that this is cosmic horror because you guys don't know me, but I love cosmic horror. It's what I write short stories about and all that other stuff. So the mystery and sort of like what we learned throughout this novel in my head is Hollis, yes, is in this cryptid town or whatever, this area with all the cryptids, but she's also still in the car crash and she is dying. And they're both technically happening, but it doesn't feel real because this is cosmic horror and I don't have to explain shit to you. All you know is that dating all of them was a good thing. And the end is, if you get all of the good endings and you become friends with everybody and it's a good time, you get to the hospital. Nobody knows how you survived. We know how you survived. It's because of it's the fun cryptids. They saved you. And then you think that it isn't real because some of the art is going to be like the Bigfoot guy is going to look like maybe a nurse or something, and the Mothman guy is going to look like someone passing by. But then it's a fake out because I hate it when that happens. So it's actually everything was real and it's super cool. That's my idea. But I want there to be cosmic horror nonsense and spooky goings on. I just haven't gotten that far yet. That's like the basic premise, the basic idea. The real hook is that when you run the game, Ruthie steals your data and trades it to the Hatman for Super Benadryl. It's true. Actually, I am going to... Thank you. I look away for 5 minutes and just about turns into a woman. Let me tell you how technology has definitely gotten better over the years. Sometimes you just switch genders. Today is day 1 of us developing this, by the way. You guys are here at the inception, the conception, if you will, of this visual novel, and I've never made a game before, so I am going to stumble and bumble my way through. I normally play games, but I will be doing game dev stuff on Wednesdays, so wahoo. So now the list goes. The fuck do we need? Characters, obviously. I need a lot of character art. This is a visual novel, by the way. I ain't doing any of that 3D stuff. Sorry. We are not that far I'm not that technologically advanced yet. I'm wearing the same boat. Visual novel like Toy Space. Yeah, think like Doki Doki Literature Club. That's probably my biggest inspiration right now. Doki Doki Literature Club and Higurashi When They Cry is probably my two inspirations for this novel. We are in the same boat. I like this boat. I hope you like this boat too. Okay, so characters. What about Slay the Princess? Slay the Princess is also as well. Yes. So, I haven't played Disco Elysium. I've watched someone play Slay the Princess, which is why I haven't played it on stream. People have asked me to play it on stream. I like horror stuff. There are 3 things you need to know: horror, detective, and just nonsense. And nonsense is usually me writing. I write nonsense. So, is there horror? Yes, I probably like it. Is there detective? Yes, I probably like it. Is there nonsense? Obviously, I freaking love it. So, if you, okay, I just got here. So something that I do you see this red string board? This red string board is a story I'm writing. How exciting. And, we do that occasionally where we, essentially all of the post-it notes was a subscription. All of the strings were 100 bits, and you guys put up random clues and random connections, and then I make a story about it. That's the nonsense I'm talking about. So, yeah. I've always wanted to make a VN. Hey, you should write a VN. You should download RenPy right now. That's what I'm using. RENPY.org. Hold on to your butts. Where'd the link go? Here, you're gonna go to this one. Here, renpy.org. That is the visual novel engine that the person who wrote Doki Doki Literature Club used. He did some changes to the engine, but that is the one that he uses. A lot of visual novels use it, and it's free. That's right, free .00, no 99. It's free. And we just ran through like the whole tutorial on stream. I know it's probably boring, but the beginnings is usually really boring. I write too. I use spreadsheets and diagrams. Heck yeah. I write random things, draw random things. Anyway, you should do a visual novel. And if you can't draw, then I guess you're also learning how to draw. That's just how it is. Them's the rules. Should probably do soft. When I write, I just use Cold Turkey Writer and vomit all over my stream or on my screen. Oh my goodness. You fly by the seat of your pants at all times. You draw, don't like programming. There's not a lot of programming from what I can tell. I learned Python specifically to learn visual novel stuff, but it doesn't look like there's too much, like it's not complicated. It's not like real programming. It's like programming if you're trying to make a visual novel. That's kind of funny because I just got into art again after so long. Now I'm dedicated to learn both at the same time. Why not? So I've always found, at least for me, that a project helps me hone my skills in drawing or writing. So like I have a VOD channel and I made a big project of doing thumbnails for all of all of my playlists for all of the VODs, right? I think that single-handedly increased my skills by like 5 levels at least. So, like, I think you should learn to do a visual novel so that way you can focus and force yourself to draw and do fun, weird things, and then you'll get better, and then it'll be so cool, and then you'll be like, look, I made this thing, and it'll be so great. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay. Characters. Characters. Story. Programming is almost like on the bottom of my list. I think in order to get to where I don't like this eraser. We're gonna do this eraser and we're gonna make it bigger. More. Okay. Characters and story is how we're going to get to programming. If you mention the misspelling, I'm gonna dump water on your head. Ooh, I think another thing, backgrounds. Oops. Backgrounds are very important. I think I need... It's true. So... This is my list. And what I'm trying to do is break down where I want to start. So that way next Wednesday, when we do more game dev stuff, we can jump into doing something. Oh, well, I'm also going to be doing stuff off stream as well. So I've already designed the main character. She's got this cool fluffy bangs and it's great. This is not it, but you know, basically she's going to be a little grunge as well. It's going to be a good time. She has like a little, almost like a mullet. She has big fluffy, I wanted big fluffy 80s bangs from like 80s anime. By the way, we're also probably going to be doing a lot of art studies because I really want to, I don't want to do like just straight up 80s, 90s anime kind of like design. But like if I can have big fluffy bangs, then I'm going to have big fluffy bangs. Fluffy. Okay, the biggest struggle I have with VN is making the player a character without them knowing it. Well, technically, people are going to be playing as this character, Hollis. You're really just playing through a character's life. I mean, there's a couple of different types of... She's got them Tomb Raider boobs. She's also sad because her mom and dad died. Okay, I am getting distracted. So like if you want to do like a fourth wall breaking sort of project, that is pretty difficult because you have to like think outside the box, and we really like being inside of a box. But I have some ideas. So we have a Dracula character or a vampire character that is sort of like Dracula, and he only appears as a vampire. He is actually going to be doing fourth wall breaking stuff. So if you're doing bad stuff, he's going to like fourth wall break, being like, you're a dick. I'm also taking some inspiration from Undertale, but I'm not doing anything other than like the persistent choices, if that makes sense. OMG. Yes, actually. How did you know? Yeah, so visual novels are really cool because yes, they are I find it so cool. Persistent choices. So with a visual novel, usually you go through, right? You start at the beginning, you get your ending, you get a 1 out of 4 ending, and then you restart it, and then you get your next ending. The way that I want to do it is you choose between 2 people. So this is what am I doing? I have a whole thing right here. Okay, so here's my idea, right? So usually you have your novel, your ending, your start, and then you go through that, you get your ending like 1 out of 4, and then you start back at the beginning, and then you do it again and again until you get your 4 out of 4, you see everything, and you're a happy camper. So the way that I want to do it is there are 2 guys that you can date, and then so you got Mothman and you've got Bigfoot, right? So let's say you go Mothman first. No, that's good. You go Mothman first, and then you get your ending. Question mark. It's not actually an ending because you're not going back to this decision. You're going forward. And then you can choose to date Mothman, become friends with the vampire, or date Bigfoot. Now, obviously, because people don't know at first that this is a continuation, they're probably going to go after Bigfoot. And then they get to the ending. Except it's not an ending, because then you still have to become friends with the vampire to get the ending. You date the vampire, you get the ending. This is how I want my visual novel to be, except I want also the choices. Let's say you gave Mothman a heart rock. I want that heart rock to show up on Mothman when you talk to him. Or let's say you dated Bigfoot. And you gave Bigfoot a flower. I want there to be a flower in Bigfoot's hair. If you gave it to him. So it's a persistent timeline until the end. Instead of start, end, go back. Start, end, go back. So that's what I mean by like persistent decisions, because the way that it would show up, what if Bigfoot is only blurry in photos because he's super duper fast? Yeah, obviously he's freaking so fast. Zoomies. He's got the zoomies. Okay. Okay. So here's my list. First, I need to draw Hollis, draw Mothman, draw Bigfoot, I think I'm gonna design these. We need to design these guys. So that way we at least have a placeholder. So I think this is first. So next dev stream is going to be me drawing my placeholder designs. Is this projects of yours like brand new? Yeah, today is day 1. We're going to be doing game dev streams on Wednesdays. So if you see me live tomorrow and Friday and Saturday, we're not going to be doing game dev stuff. We're going to be doing, right now the game we're playing is Ghost of Tsushima and RimWorld. So Thursday and Friday, Ghost of Tsushima. Saturday, RimWorld. Wednesdays, this nonsense. We also start out the stream with a little bit of co-working. So I started out the stream doing some website and some stream improvements. So game dev stuff doesn't happen until a little later. And I'm also going to be working on this stuff outside. So I'm probably end up going to design Hollis on my main time. And then Mothman and Bigfoot are probably going to be next week. I think 1, we need to do this. And 2, a programmer's dream, we need a flowchart. We love flowcharts. This is going to also be story. Don't worry, this paper is really big. The thing about doing like story and flowchart is I really feel like this needs this. Like I need to make some art, and then after we make art, we need to make a flowchart. We need to like fill out the flowchart, go back, make more art, go back, do flowchart, go back, do this. Essentially, I want to save programming for last because I don't want to do it. Well, I do want to do it. I am very excited to try out programming and stuff. But I'm really big into storytelling. So 3 for story. I want to break down themes, plot, and obviously the romance, because we're here for one thing, and that's to kiss Mothman. Oh, by the way, this is not 18 plus. 18 plus? No. Must be terms of service, because we're doing a lot of it on Twitch. Anyway. Boo. Listen, if this game makes me money, makes me so much money, I will make an 18 plus version. But for now, because this is free, I have to do this on my own dime. Terms of service. It's a website called Miro for flowcharts. It's pretty useful. I liked using it. Love being extra when planning, when writing. Ooh, let me write that. Let me pull up a tab. Because I have, I use this site. It's called draw.io, and then you can do lots of cool stuff with this one. But I'm gonna look up this innovative workspace. Neato. I will look at this in a bit, because if I don't bring it up, I'll forget. Okay, so themes, very important. I actually have an idea for some of the themes. Grief/healing from trauma. And the way I'm trying to do this is Mothman intellectualizes, needs to feel. Well, okay, that's not, no. That's not what I'm going. You need to think about, you need to work through your problems. And Bigfoot is you need to feel your problems. Feel, let yourself feel. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Plot. Hollis gets in crash. Oops, that's not it. Lands in Cryptid Hollow. And then the romance is, so far I have Mothman and Bigfoot because I am one person doing this, and if I try to date every single Mothman, if I try to do every single cryptid, I'm going to be here for the rest of my life. And cryptid sightings. But just because we can't date the cryptids does not mean that we won't see stuff like Nessie and there's so many. I have a cryptid book right there. It's like on my shelf right there. And I cannot think of any of them, but like, Jersey Devil. I'm also just going to do like fantastical creatures. So like a unicorn, maybe. What other things are we going to find? The freaking, Thinking about flowcharts gave me a genius idea for programming. Yeah, there you go. So we'll have to come up with a list. I think, honestly, these three are going to be sort of like in almost sync with each other, because in order for me to know what characters I need the story, and then the story needs to go into a flowchart, which is going to tell me more of the things that I need to draw. So I think what I'm going to do is actually, this is placeholder art. And then, so we do placeholder flowcharts story, which will back and forth. Obviously, this is like the same thing. Then 4, after we have like most of the story and stuff, we can do stuff like expressions. Ooh. So we can get out with the placeholder art, and then we can have our expressions, and then that also goes hand in hand with backgrounds, because once you know the story, you're going to be knowing where you're going. How exciting. And then 6, music. Which I don't know music very well. So this gives a 6A, learn a music, a notation, learn a music program. I know how to play piano, guitar, bass, trumpet, trombone. Like, I know how to do a lot of instruments. I have never, ever tried to figure out how to do it digitally. Learn a music program. Music. Sound effects. Learn music program. Come up with track list. And then we program. Do you see how far down programming is? It's number 7 on our list. Soundtrap. Okay. I'm learning so many good things. Cool. Okay, so this seems like a great list. Placeholder art, story, and flowchart. I feel like story is 2 and flowchart is 2A. Because I need the story to make a flowchart, and then the flowchart will tell me what more placeholder art I need and then what art expressions I need. But we want to focus. We want to focus on story, flowcharts, placeholder art for sure. Placeholder art is like the biggest thing because that'll help us visualize. I know that programming is technically on the bottom, but with placeholder art, we can then plug things in and then watch how we can kind of like run through things. I know programming's all the way down here. It's just because I don't want to do it. The story is something that I'm really excited to get into. Get out of here. Expressions, which it goes into that. Backgrounds is going to be really tough because I don't normally do backgrounds. I don't normally draw backgrounds, and I do want to draw everything because I am here trying to get better at art. I'm not here to just make a game. I want to get good at all aspects of making a game. So I want to get good. I want to get good at the drawing and then the music and the programming. Like, I want to get good at these, even if I am being a little grouchy about it. So, oops, that's not what I wanted. So, 1, placeholder art. 2, story. A, themes. B, plot. C, romance. D, cryptids. Because there's no other human characters other than like 2 or 3 people. And then 2.1, there we go. Flow chart. I think flowchart 2.1a is low key programming. This isn't us trying to make a game a game. This is just us. This is just us setting up. No magic here. This is us just setting up a visual novel. It'd be pretty impressive in general to make a VN alone. Oop. No. Oh, there it is. Definitely a lot of work, but it's a feat of feats. Yes. only a madman would try to do it alone. Well, at least of the scope that I want to do. I wouldn't say that this is a huge VN, but I am aware that the scope of what I want to do is going to be really tough to do on my own. But that's okay, because we're here for a good time, not a long time, so we're gonna do it the way we want. Transform into itty bitty, because I am writing humongous. Okay. All right, so flowchart, Loki preamble, setup, no magic. What else was on my list? I think what we'll call this next one is complex start. And that is going to be the expressions. And backgrounds. And then for music, I'll do sounds, because I will need to get music and sound effects. And then finally, 5. Programming for real. This is where I'm going to add a lot of like the actual spooky stuff that will happen. I think I summed that up pretty well. All right, y'all, we have a roadmap. I think we did it. Can't wait to be romantical with Bigfoot. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes, it'll be a great time. I think we did it. I think we reached it. We, can I have a cryptid cameo? I have to think, like, what am I gonna do about people who want to show up as, like, a background character? You know? That's a good thing to think about, Coffee. I start a Patreon, and if you have a certain tier, you get to be a character. I doubt I'm gonna do a Patreon. But yeah. Well, friends, new and old, I think that's gonna be all for me tonight. I think we have done quite a bit. I think we have definitely gotten somewhere. We have started redoing my overlays, and by redo, I mean, like, I'm gonna make it easier. No. I'm saving all my stuff. I don't understand why this one won't let me save. I'm gonna have to redo this. I'm gonna have to put this in a different window. Okay. So thank you guys for coming to hang out. Thank you all the raiders that decided to come and hang out with us. I didn't get to any of the nitty-gritty game dev stuff yet, but I mean, we got time. We've got lots of time. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Ghost of Tsushima. So if you're interested in that, super cool. If you're not interested in Ghost of Tsushima, but you're interested in RimWorld, we'll be playing that on Saturday. And if you're only interested in the game dev stuff, that's going to be on Wednesdays. So, yeah. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? Time to skedaddle. We're going to go say hi to a buddy. Let's go say hi to my buddy Arch. I just got an ad, so we're gonna have to wait a second. Oh, wait, this is not an ad. They're watching a video. Never mind. We're going right now. All right, everyone. Here's a heart just for you. Save for later. Because right now, I don't really care. It's your heart. You do you. The socials. I think that still works. Hey, look, there are my socials. My social medias. And we also have a Discord. So neat. Yeah. Okay, I'm going now. Goodbye. See you later. Ta-ta. Goodbye, VOD. Goodbye, Archive. And goodbye, all of you. Until next time. Goodbye.